The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
It's the Archetype ready to make his long-awaited return.
I've been in his shoes before. You've had a long layoff and now you're back in the spotlight. It's sink or swim time here for the Archetype.
Let's be honest. I think the challenger is swimming against a strong current. Hell, even a riptide in the form of WWE Champion Bron Breakker. This has the potential to go sideways real fast.
It's time to find out if the Archetype is ready for this moment.
The WWE Champion, Bron Breakker, is here.
All measurables aside, there's one intangible that Breakker has that the Archetype does not. Paul Heyman.
You can't put a value on what Heyman brings to the table. I'd be surprised if Braun will need any help here tonight, but if he gets caught off guard, he has that fail-safe. The Archetype has no answer for that. Let's see if the champion will break the spirit of the Archetype.
Introducing the challenger from Asgard, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Archetype! And his opponent from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Bron Breakker!
The unification of the World Championship and WWE Championship in 2002 brought us the undisputed title.
The one title to rule them all.
Here we go. It's the Raw after WrestleMania, and our WWE Champion is wasting no time in facing their next challenge in the returning Archetype.
This is a match we thought we would never see, let alone witness, just one night after the showcase of the Immortals.
Credit to Paul Heyman's guy, Braun Breaker. He doesn't dodge any challenge. He just better hope that doesn't catch up to him tonight.
That'll mess up your neck.
Man.
Nice counter from Breaker.
Quick escape from danger there. Effective takedown.
And he had Braun's number there.
A show of absolute disrespect from the challenger. I don't know if you want to poke the bear like that.
Paul Heyman's client, Braun Breaker, is defending his WWE Championship against the returning Archetype in a showdown worthy of next year's WrestleMania. Right now, on Raw. To the back of the neck.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Oh, just stomping right there to the gut. Boom.
And he manages to escape just in the nick of time.
Headbutt to the back of the neck.
Uppercut right on target.
Breaker can't seem to get out of harm's way.
Braun needs to start reacting quicker.
My God, enough!
You still think the Archetype is swimming upstream, Wade?
He looks great, but he better stay focused here.
Look out.
Frankensteiner from the top rope.
Like I was saying, and the Archetype may be hurt.
Here we go.
Spear! Breaker nails the spear!
That's gotta be it.
Braun Breaker has successfully defended his WWE Championship, turning back the Archetype with relative ease.
This wasn't the comeback the Archetype had hoped for, to say the least. And now he's going to be asking himself a lot of hard questions.
Braun's about to put an exclamation point on his WrestleMania weekend.
The Archetype just hit the floor with a sickening thud.
Well, if it wasn't clear already, it's officially a new era in WWE. The Archetype is a thing of the past, and Braun Breaker reigns supreme.
I'm not sure how the Archetype is going to regroup from this.
He might not regroup at all.
We are now joined by a former champion who made their long-awaited return tonight, the Archetype. Let's open up the floor to questions. Let's start off in the front row.
Thank you. Marcus Brown from the Wrestling Spectator. I wanted to know how you're feeling after that match.
Thanks, Marcus. I'm a bit banged up. That suplex to the floor didn't help. But nothing I haven't felt before. I'll be all right.
Okay, next up, third from the back.
Hi, Robin Ray from the Women Who Fight podcast. Have you had a chance to check out the reaction on social media?
I've been in the trainer's room for the past 2 hours, so no, I haven't. Why? What's going on?
You're currently the #1 trending topic worldwide.
Oh, here we go.
One post reads, and I quote, "The Archetype is like a fast food burrito. You haven't tried it in a while, so it sounds like a good idea, but it's a sloppy mess, leaves you feeling unfulfilled, and then exits in a hurry."
Look, I'll be the first to admit I didn't perform up to my standards tonight. Am I disappointed? Of course. But I'm not going to let one bad match define me.
We have time for one more question. Robert, you were next?
Thanks. Robert Inkin, Sports Coverage Daily. With how your night turned out, are you going to continue your comeback? Or have your injuries taken too much of a toll to compete at this level?
Again, with the idiotic questions. This is a waste of my time. None of you have ever wrestled a single match in your lives, and you think you have the right to sit there and question my comeback? My abilities? Sorry, I forgot. Byron Saxton is here. Byron did wrestle a long time ago, but then he got put behind an announce desk and forced to say whatever dumb crap they fed him, happy to be the butt of everyone's jokes. Well, guess what? That's not me. I will not sit back and listen to the losers in this room, the locker room, or most of all, anyone on social media who have never accomplished 10% of what I've done in my life try to tear me down so they can feel better about their miserable lives. So no, this comeback isn't over. It's just getting started. And I am going to do whatever it takes to get back to the top and take back what's mine. And if you don't like that, you can go to hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Archetype.
That's good, but try this.
This was a gift from Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker. Know what it means? Nobody? Come on! It means they buried me. It says go home. It says I'm finished. You, get over here. Collar and elbow. How's that feel, huh? Come on, let's go! Do I look like I'm finished? Do I look buried? Huh? I know I haven't been here much, but now that I am, there's going to be some tough lessons. Because I finally realized that to make it to the top, you have to be merciless. Relentless. Are you ready for that? Who's next? Come on! You were never gonna make it anyway. You sure you want to stay? This isn't going to be pretty.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I know you. You're El Mago Sr.'s kid.
Yeah, the real one. Hector Flores.
When I was starting out, your legend of a dad decided he wanted to test the new guy. I owe your old man a book of receipts.
You're not the only one.
Bottle that anger. You can use it one day.
Is that what you did? Bottle it up and let it out on Adrian in there?
That might have been a little harsh. But if everyone's gonna walk after one snug hold, maybe they shouldn't have been here in the first place.
This generation needs some of that harsh. If I had that when I made it to the dance, maybe Shawn Michaels wouldn't have cut me.
That's right. You were in NXT. What the hell are you doing here?
Same as you, I guess. Regrouping. You came to the grand opening of this gym when you were out injured and haven't been back since. You're here because you need someplace to be in control after the beating Braun gave you.
Careful. Adrian walked out of here, but I can make sure you won't.
You went back to WWE. Things didn't go how you thought, but now you can break everything down and start from scratch.
Who the hell do you think you are? Offering me advice? I was a WWE champion. Who'd you ever beat?
I'm just saying. Rolling up in your school and stretching a bunch of students isn't going to win your title back. You got to change things up.
Please, enlighten me while I sit at your learning tree. In these last moments, you can still talk.
Hear me out. You showed up on Raw in the same gear you were wearing when you left. Same music, same everything. You gotta mix things up. Get out of the WWE bubble. I can help you.
You are going to help me.
I've been outside the system. I can get you booked anywhere you want to go. Mexico, Japan, the UK. This will be your chance to show the world the new archetype. Unless you'd rather sit here and dig your own grave with that shovel Heyman and Braun sent you. Or you could get out there and prove them wrong.
What's in it for you?
The man I saw in this ring today? That's the archetype of who I want to be. That's the man I'll follow all the way to the top.
Okay. You get one shot at this. Call your promoter friends, but let them know I ain't cheap. Adam, I didn't expect to see you here.
Happy accident, I guess. You doing okay? You haven't responded to any of my texts since the press conference.
I don't need your pep talks. Besides, I've been busy working on some new things.
Is one of them bullying students at your school?
Is this a conversation or an intervention?
You're my friend and I see you going off the rails. I'm gonna speak up.
My life isn't your television show, Adam. You don't get to manage it. I'm going around the world, and when I get back, there is gonna be a whole new archetype.
I hope the guy who comes back has remembered who he is.
Chosen. Been a while. I knew you were back working for Japan, but I didn't expect they'd be sending you out on recruiting missions. Quite the demotion.
Not at all. I'm only here because you are a special case. Working with us, someone with your reputation could become one of the great gaijin. Another Vader, AJ Styles, or Terry Funk.
You think I could be a real legend like that?
I do. With you at the top of the card, we will set out the Japan Dome in minutes.
Good. I'll take 10% of the gate at every show I work.
I'm sorry?
Make it 20. Shall we keep negotiating, or do you want to sign the biggest star ever to come through your promotion?
No, I don't want to negotiate anymore. I have better things to do. Like go win back my love. La Cangrijita Loca.
Good luck with that. What do you got for me? You must be La Congrejita Loca.
What gave it away? Mago Jr. tells me you're looking for some dates in Mexico?
Hector doesn't like being called that.
Tough luck. You can't outrun a legacy. What about you, Archetype? If you're running away from your loss to Braun Breaker?
I'm not running from anything.
Good, because Lucha Mágica is where you run to. Where you run to for the highest flyers, the most hardcore brawlers, the finest técnicos. If you want to reinvent yourself, Mexico is the place.
That's not a bad sales pitch.
Yeah, you should see the matches we have lined up for you.
Give me a taste.
he is. Heard you were looking to toughen up so you can knock that big bastard, Bron Breakker, on his arse. You get out to the UK, we'll show you how to put his teeth down his throat.
That right, Tavish?
Only way to come back from that kind of loss is to take it out on anyone who stands across the ring from you.
That's all I'm looking for.
Then get on the next flight to Heathrow and be ready to throw hands with some proper bruisers. I got 'em all lined up for you, so all you need to do is ask.
All right. Say I'm in. What do you have for me?
Did you hear what Robin Ray said on her podcast? She was saying you look great on your international tour, but since Braun, you haven't faced anyone who's been in a WWE ring in ages.
I don't listen to someone who's never laced up a pair of boots.
The thing is, she's not wrong. You do need to mix it up with someone who's been to the show in the last 15 minutes.
You got anyone in mind?
You're looking at him.
You aren't gonna like how that goes for you, Heck.
I'll take that chance. You can keep hitting up those international promotions, or you can level up and fight me, getting you one step closer to Braun.
I've gotten enough frequent flyer miles. You want a funeral? Here it comes. Most of the time, Goliath takes David's sling and smacks him upside the head with it. Class dismissed.
Yep. That was not one of my best decisions.
In fairness, you were warned.
You're ready? You're ready to go back to the show and take what's yours.
No, something's missing. I don't just want the WWE locker room to know I've changed. I want them to be afraid.
They need to see you brutalizing your opponents. No rules, just straight-up fights.
I like it. We can do it right here.
Not like this.
What do you mean?
You've changed everything else. You need this place to represent the new archetype.
The kind of place where people leave on stretchers.
That's right.
I'm gonna be the one doing the burying now.
Word is you're looking for some off-the-grid fights.
Could be. I've seen you before. NXT, right?
For a minute. I got in some trouble with a bit of a mutiny last year, and they wished me the best of luck in my future endeavors. Since WWE kicked me to the curb, I've been dabbling in a new profession.
Underground fights.
You know TBD? It just so happens I have a key to their arena. I've been promoting after-hours matches for fans who like their steak rare.
Rare meaning bloody.
Colorful. If that's the kind of action you're on the hunt for, I got all kinds of freaks and weirdos who'd love a shot at the archetype. Just don't tell Geneva.
That would ruin all the fun. Let's go, Psycho. What do you got first?
We got a line of guys around the block looking to throw hands with the archetype.
That many people looking to get their clocks cleaned?
Nah. They're all looking at you like you're their ticket to the big time. You get to prove they made a life-altering mistake by taking you on.
Then let's change some lives, Hector. Who's first?
It's working. Your gym, your fights, the whole wrestling world is buzzing about it.
Buzzing how?
They're all talking about the archetype's dark descent.
I like it.
I got people from all over hitting me up wanting to try their luck against this new archetype. Boxers, MMA guys, even a few WWE superstars looking to get back to their roots on the DL.
No kidding. Who?
Let's just say I got a very exciting surprise lined up. Some real top-shelf competition. You can take him on right now. Or hit up that psycho lady. I know she'll keep giving you fights as long as you want. Up to you.
I've taken everything I can from the underground. It's time to surface. It's time. Tell Braun and Heyman thanks for the shovel. What in the hell are you doing? Hector, is this part of your surprise?
No, I'm here to stop you from making the biggest mistake of your career. Look at yourself. It's not too late. You could still come home to WWE. Hell, bring Hector. Do this the right way and work your way up from NXT just like you did the first time. You don't need to become something you're not to beat Braun and Heyman. Come on. Don't do something you can't take back.
You're right, Adam. I'm not going to do something I can't take back. He is. Hell no! We don't need your permission, and we're not going to NXT. Now, take your garbage and get the hell out of here.
Soak it in, Akira Tozawa. You deserve this.
He better soak it in. Who knows when he'll win again?
What the hell?
That's the archetype.
And is that Hector Flores? We haven't seen him in like 3 years.
Why are they doing this to Tozawa?
This is a vicious attack on Tozawa.
And we have no idea why they're targeting him.
The Archetype and Hector Flores have been working together outside of WWE, but no one expected it to lead to this.
Bam! And he just has to be in indescribable pain.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen. Trying to take away that grip, that range of motion on that end.
I still can't believe the Archetype is back, let alone returning like this. Someone needs to stop him. Oh, not so fast. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Hector even more determined than ever now.
Placed him in the corner here. There it is! Reversal!
Springboard misses the target.
Hooked up. Oh. Great power. Inverted suplex. And Tozawa crashing to the outside. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. No clue what he hopes to find. Irish whip, and Tozawa goes crashing into the steel steps.
Now what? Come on. You've done enough.
This is getting real ugly, real fast.
Don't do it. Come on, Archetype. No.
Damn it.
Tozawa's in a lot of pain.
I am back, and I am just getting started.
Can we get some help out here?
This is not the same Archetype we once knew. That's for sure.
What you just witnessed, the dismantling of Akira Tozawa, wasn't some brief lapse in judgment. No. That was a long time coming. The Archetype wasn't just a nickname. I lived it. Each and every day of my life, I tried to be an example of what a wrestler could be. Not only for the WWE Universe, but for the locker room, too. But those days are over. I'm here to say the Archetype is dead. After my match against Braun Breaker, I realized everything I had done in my career was a lie. I needed to stop trying to be an example and find my true self. And let's just say no one who stood across from me in the ring liked what I found. Every time I dominated another opponent, it felt good. Every weapon attack, every brutal punch, every drop of blood. It felt liberating. I'm not the same person who lost to Braun Breaker. No. I'm much more dangerous. So now, I am never going to be an example again. Instead, with this man at my side, we will make an example out of anyone who gets in our way. Tonight was just the beginning. We are going to bury everyone in WWE. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Ominous backstage promos aside, you want to explain what the hell that was all about? You can't just show up here and start attacking my wrestlers.
Apparently I can.
I don't have the patience for this. And I haven't even mentioned the fact that you dragged along a non-contracted talent to help do your bidding.
The way I see it, despite you acting like this is some terrible thing, you need me. Someone of my caliber unexpectedly appears on SmackDown? That's a win for you.
And throw in a former NXT superstar too?
You just got the deal of a century.
That's one way to look at it.
So you can either get on board or find out what happens when you don't.
Fine. At least if you're appearing in contracted matches, you won't be attacking people from behind anymore.
No guarantees.
Go find Road Dogg. He'll handle all your upcoming bookings. But be warned, you're on thin ice. There's an official transfer window coming up before SummerSlam. And if this goes sideways, I'll send you on your way and you'll be Raw's problem.
I'm sure my buddy Adam would love to see me.
And as for you, I'd strongly suggest you reconsider your association. You're headed down a very bad path.
Thanks, but I know exactly what I'm doing.
So you're ruthless now, huh?
Put whatever label on it that you want. All I know is that it feels good.
Okay, I've seen a lot of guys like you. You get a taste of the underworld and start thinking you're a kingpin? Me? I ran a block for 819 days. I know who I am. Ain't no make-believe bad guy over here.
There ain't one here either, Oos.
If you want that top spot, you're gonna have to go through me.
You don't have what I want. But if it takes stepping over you to get back to Braun, I'll be happy to do it.
Braun Breaker? We're on SmackDown. Would you get lost on the way to Raw? Or are you just scared?
I'm putting all of WWE on notice. Once I'm done tearing apart SmackDown, Raw and Braun Breaker are next.
I really don't have much to say to you.
Good to see you too, Road Dogg.
Look, we may have been cool before, but I don't recognize this version of you, so I'd prefer to keep this brief. Aldous has instructed me to give you matches, so that's what I'll do.
Good. Just know whoever you put me up against is never going to be the same.
Yeah, like I said, not the archetype I remember.
Who's my first victim?
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Hector Flores from Asgard, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Archetype. And his opponent, representing DIY from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 199 pounds, Johnny Gargano.
It's the man who's been terrorizing SmackDown.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring, accompanied by Hector Flores from Asgard, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Archetype!
The Archetype has been back in the WWE for a few weeks now, and I still can't get used to seeing this side of him.
You better get used to it, Booker, because unfortunately, it doesn't look like he and his associate, Hector Flores, are going anywhere anytime soon.
The Archetype's reign of terror continues now.
R-Truth is here to stop the Archetype.
Y'all know what time it is. This is the part where we crank it up. Let's crank it up. Now here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this or you can get with that. You better get with this. This is where it's at. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I be skipping the jump in, leaving the competition. Make him disappear like your favorite magician. I ride it till the wheel fall off. I bounce back to back till the next gets softer. Most of the time you see me, I'm just being simple. Deep in the times, I be busting them up like a pimple. Stating my claim to fame, to be the most must-see OG slaying the game. Haven't even started yet. You can better believe I take it off for show, shall bet. What's up? What's up? What's up? Everybody, here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this or you can get with that. You better get with this. This is where it's at. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Ever since the Archetype returned to WWE, he's been on a rampage, picking apart the SmackDown locker room, one by one.
No offense to their opponents, but if you haven't noticed, he's not exactly targeting the top of the card.
Are you calling the Archetype a bully? You might want to be careful how you choose your words, or you'll be the one with your arm on the wrong side of some steel steps.
Oh! Oh, strong knee connects.
Oh. And that might slow down Truth for the moment.
No need to raise alarm, though. He's got plenty left.
Oh, my God, into a power bomb.
You have to question what kind of malintent is behind a power bomb with that much force. R-Truth is getting picked apart right now.
And Truth needs to find an opening fast.
Pressing their foot right into the gut. That's got to hurt.
Oh, man. He didn't need that eyebrow anyway.
The Archetype looks to make R-Truth his latest victim here tonight in a string of what feels like targeted attacks.
Oh, man. Big shot right there.
And it seems like his head might be the target here.
To the back of the neck. Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
Boom.
And he's refusing to hit the brakes.
Firing off that offense, he looks dialed in.
The knee right on the temple.
R-Truth gets drawn in. R-Truth in big-time jeopardy.
Into the cover. And that'll do it. Unfortunately, not the outcome R-Truth or the WWE Universe wanted.
Hang on, this isn't over.
Is this what I think it is?
We're going to see another arm fractured, courtesy of the Archetype.
What the hell is that?
This must be what he was referring to when he said he was going to bury everyone in WWE.
Don't do it, come on.
The United States Champion is here to put an end to this.
Jey Uso from behind.
And Flores eats a super kick.
They're in full retreat mode now.
The Archetype was picking on the SmackDown roster, and now finally someone has stepped up to stop him.
This is a showdown I can't wait to see.
Hey, Archetype, ever since you came back, I've been watching you. Yeet. First, you got stomped by Braun. Then you took your ball home again and went on a temper tantrum tour all around the world. Yeet. Then you show up here on SmackDown and start attacking people, showing your true colors. Yeet. This whole time you've been picking on people who aren't at your level, but now you're stepping up to someone who's main event.
Yeet? Hold up. Are you saying I'm not main event?
Truth. I'm trying to make a point here.
I'm just saying I've competed in main events. I've been on a show main event. I've even been on events in Maine. I have my own catchphrase too. Neat.
Like I was saying, Archetype, if you got something to prove, the United States Champion is standing right here. Show up next week, Goose. You can even bring your little shovel. Don't matter, as long as you face me in the ring.
And I'll be out there too, because I'm also main event. Neat?
Yeet.
Jey Uso should have never got involved in our business. I can't wait for you to put him in his place next week.
I can't wait for him to get what's coming either. But I'm not gonna face Jey in the ring. You are.
What do you mean?
I have some important business to take care of.
But R-Truth said he'll be in Jey's corner. It'll be 2-on-1.
Is that a problem for you? If you can't handle it, I can always go find someone who can.
No, I can do it.
Good. This is an opportunity for you to step up. Don't let me down.
That's not the Archetype. It's Hector Flores.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores!
Clearly, the Archetype is playing mind games with Jey Uso by sending his flunky Hector Flores to compete in his place. We should have known he would pull something like this.
I actually have to hand it to them. Why let Jey Uso dictate the terms of the fight? The Archetype is showing he does things how and when he wants to.
It's time to see if this last-minute swerve works out.
It's main event Jey Uso, accompanied by main event R-Truth.
Accompanied by main event R-Truth, representing the Usos from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, main event Jey Uso.
This is a unique pairing we haven't seen before, but I guess a common enemy brought them together.
And now that common enemy isn't even here. Jey Uso's sure to take out his frustration on the Archetype stand-in.
Let's find out if Jey Uso can yeet his way to victory here.
Jey Uso has got to be frustrated as this match gets underway. He had no idea he'd be facing Hector Flores.
And now he can take out all his frustrations on Hector. Flores was pretty much thrown to the wolves by his so-called friend.
That's where you got it wrong, Booker. The Archetype is not friends with anyone. This is all transactional. And I, for one, think there's more going on here. I would not be surprised if there's another swerve coming for Jey Uso.
Oh, man.
He didn't need that eyebrow anyway.
A quick reversal by Jey.
Ducks out of harm's way.
Locking up with one another. Shoved right off.
Oh, jarring uppercut.
His stamina is getting tested here.
This is how it starts. The groundwork is being laid here.
Saw it coming and counters it.
Oh, my gosh.
The Archetype's last-minute replacement, Hector Flores, is doing everything he can to hang on against a frustrated main event, Jey Uso. From the top, elbow drop.
Hector is in the zone and letting his opposition know it.
Turns it around.
Oh, fires back with a kick to the gut.
Landing the uppercut.
Hector is in the zone and letting his opposition know it.
Hector with the Irish whip, but Jey hangs on and lands a super kick.
Hector Flores is in trouble here.
He was in trouble the second he got put in this match.
Jey Uso hits this and it's over.
That'll do it.
Jey Uso has defeated Hector Flores in a resounding victory.
This might be bittersweet for Jey Uso. Yeah, he got the win, but he didn't get his hands on the Archetype.
This will have to do for now.
It doesn't look like main event R-Truth and Jey Uso are too upset about it.
Sorry I couldn't make our match tonight, Jey. But as you can see, I had some other business to take care of. Isn't that right, Rikishi?
Oh, come on, man. What are you doing?
I'm here because actions have consequences, Jey. You interfered with me at work, so I took things home.
My God.
I think we're done here.
In all my years covering WWE, that was one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen.
The so-called Archetype has dug himself to an all-new low.
I'd ask what the hell you were thinking attacking a WWE Hall of Famer at their home, but I already know the answer. You weren't thinking at all.
That's where you're wrong, Aldous. Maybe the old me wouldn't have had a plan, but now I have it all figured out. And really, what an unforgettable final moment on SmackDown before I go back to Raw to take down Braun Breaker.
Is that so?
You said it yourself. If this went sideways, you'd send me on my way and I'd be Raw's problem. Well, judging by the shovel marks I left on Rikishi, I'd say we ventured into sideways territory.
Well, that may have been your plan, but you're not going anywhere.
What do you mean? There's the transfer window before SummerSlam.
There is, but you won't be in it. I've officially put you and Jey Uso on the protected list. You said it yourself, that actions have consequences. Well, you will deal with yours when you face Jey Uso at SummerSlam.
You can't do this.
I can. And by the way, since you took the fight out of the arena, your match at SummerSlam will be Falls Count Anywhere.
The U.S. title better be on the line.
I'm sure Jey won't have a problem with that as long as he gets his hands on you.
Fine. Then I'll see you at SummerSlam. I saw what Jey Uso said on social media. I'm not going to give him the chance to make good on his threats before our match.
If that means I won't have to deal with you for a few weeks, then sounds good to me.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the WWE United States Championship.
The disgraced Archetype steps onto the SummerSlam stage.
It's been several weeks since we last saw the former Archetype, and despite all of his recent actions, he somehow has a chance to capture championship gold here tonight.
Sometimes bad behavior gets rewarded. But if I were him, I wouldn't be worried about titles. I'd be more concerned with getting out of here in one piece after what he did to Jey Uso's father, Rikishi.
It's time for the Archetype to pay for their sins.
Jey Uso is here with payback on his mind.
Jey Uso is here for one thing tonight, and that's revenge for what was done to his father.
But you have to wonder if Jey Uso is too hyped up for this match. Revenge can be a strong motivator, but it can also lead to mistakes. And that's what his opponent is hoping for tonight.
We're about to find out if revenge is best served cold or hot at SummerSlam.
Introducing the challenger from Asgard, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Archetype! And his opponent from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, main event, Jey Uso!
"45 years of history. Behind that, the United States Championship. This match has it all. Family pride, revenge, a once proud superstar who's turned to the dark side, and oh yeah, the United States Championship is at stake.
You forgot to mention this is Falls Count Anywhere. With everything that's gone down between these two, this match could get wild.
I'd be shocked if it didn't turn into all-out chaos, Booker, but this is what SummerSlam is all about.
And he has an answer for Jey.
Back and forth, looking for the advantage here.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
Able to avoid that one.
Oh, boy. I don't know if you want to make the champ look like a chump.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? No count out as he takes things out of the ring. What a stomp to the back of the neck.
Roundhouse kick.
Oh, pressing their foot right into the gut. That's got to hurt. Some damage being dealt to the champ.
He had to have known he wasn't getting out of this match without a few lumps and bumps.
He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring.
A baseball bat under the ring. How truly American.
Ooh, got caught with a punch to the face. Proof these superstars have done their homework.
Oh, what a forceful clothesline.
Action now spilling to the ringside area in front of us here. No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
He's got that shovel, and you just know he's gonna swing it every which way he can.
This is bigger than the United States Championship. Jey Uso is fighting for his father here tonight. Coming down hard with that shovel, and Jey is being picked to pieces here.
The homework done on Jey Uso is paying off.
And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver. Ouch. Roundhouse on the mark. And he heads back into the ring.
Grab the belt. Not sure how they're going to use it, though.
German suplex.
Grabbing the title, and I think someone is going to get real up close and personal with it soon.
Big clothesline. Oh, man.
He didn't need that eyebrow anyway.
The champion taking even more of a beating here.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
Ugh.
Jey avoids the offense. Uso with the punch. Yeet.
Oh, another big punch.
for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful. And staying with it into the cover.
This man, he didn't even let the referee start the count. That's toughness. That's grit.
Hang on. Is that Rikishi's music?
The Hall of Famer is here for revenge.
Rikishi is in the ring.
Oh, what the hell is this?
Taken down by the neck.
The challenger enduring the punishment.
Smacked in the face with a kick.
We've seen that look before. Jay in position.
Super kick on the money.
Ooh. Elbow drop.
Big kick. Watching, waiting, and we know exactly what he's thinking. Spear! This is why Jey Uso deserves his place in the spotlight. That's an attack worthy of being the main event.
Up high!
He fails to connect.
Boom!
To the back of the neck. Straight aggression rained down with unbelievable force, and this could be their path to the title.
What impact! Right in the kisser.
Devastating hit from the chair.
Oh, man! Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here.
Ooh. Oh, ouch. Ooh.
What's Jey Uso got coming to him?
We might see a new champion crown.
Makes the cover. Oh, he was almost finished.
Using everything in them to protect the title.
And the heaviest hitter in the arsenal was not enough.
No doubt about it. These two are...
Here we go. Jey Uso's about to fall victim here.
A forceful submission being applied to the neck.
Manipulating all of those vertebrae in an unnatural way.
We have a brand new champion fulfilling their destiny.
Here is your winner, and new WWE United States Champion, the Archetype.
Jey Uso has been defeated, and we have a new United States champion.
This man shouldn't be champion, let alone represent the United States.
Agree or disagree, he won the match, and now we all have to deal with it.
It's been a while. A lot's changed.
Yeah, for starters, I have this championship. Aren't you going to congratulate me?
No, I'm more concerned with your actions as of late.
Here we go.
Someone has to talk some sense into you. I tried when I came to your gym, but you made it abundantly clear that you weren't ready to listen. And you even took a golden opportunity away from Hector Flores. All so he could do your bidding? So you can go attack an innocent man in his home? And for what? That championship? Another shot at glory? Well, I'm here to tell you it's not worth it. Not even close.
Maybe if you ever won a championship, you'd understand.
Just stop. I'm trying to have a conversation with the real you. The guy I was friends with.
If you want to talk, let's start with getting me the hell off SmackDown so I can go after Braun.
The transfer window has passed, and even if I could do anything, I don't want this version of you on Raw. But it's not too late for you to change course. Yeah, you've done some messed up things, but the fans will forgive you. And after some time, the locker room would too. Just think about it, okay? You fought so hard to come back from injury. Is this really how you want to be remembered? I don't think so.
I overheard what Adam Pearce was saying to you, and I couldn't agree more.
Seriously? I don't have time for another lecture.
Let me finish. I couldn't agree more with you. So you've ruffled some feathers since you've come back. Who cares? It's working.
That's what I've been saying.
I've tried to play the sympathetic underdog. And to put things in your terms, it's much better to be the one holding the shovel. So block out the noise from the virtue signalers and keep doing what you're doing. Before you know it, you'll have everything you want.
Congrats on the title win. You really got in Jay's head with everything you did, and it showed tonight. The plan was perfect.
I know you wanted to know more about what I was doing, but this just proves you need to trust me. I have it all figured out.
So what's next?
Didn't I just say to trust me? You don't need to worry about every little detail. I'll let you know when I need you again.
Got it.
Please welcome the new United States Champion. The floor is open to questions.
Robin Ray, we'll start with you.
Thanks. One of the hottest topics on my podcast has been your new attitude. Is it here to stay?
I thought you all would have come up with some better questions since the last time I did one of these, but I guess not. All I have to say is look at what I have sitting on the table with me. My so-called new attitude has brought me nothing but success. Despite everyone telling me I should be something else, this isn't temporary. This is who I am.
Okay, next up is Robert Inkin from Sports Coverage Daily.
I wanted to ask about what's next. Now that you've gotten past Jey Uso, what about a possible rematch with Braun Breaker?
Everyone knows this version of me would tear Braun Breaker apart. And that's exactly why the office is too scared to let me go back to Raw. They blocked me in the transfer window, and I'm sure they'll continue to protect their paper champion as long as they can. Until then, I have my own title to defend. One more of these, Saxton, and I'm done.
Okay, let's go with Marcus Brown, Wrestling Spectator.
Can you define your relationship with Hector Flores? Is he your tag partner? Your manager? Both?
Hector and I are friends. He's the only one who's supported my comeback no matter what decisions I've had to make. That's more than I can say for anyone else in the locker room or a certain Raw GM who's part of the conspiracy to block me from getting another match against Braun Breaker. So Hector will do anything I ask of him, whether that's being in my corner, teaming with me, or helping me do whatever's necessary. Just ask Akira Tozawa or Rikishi about that.
I just wanted to let you know that your issue with our family is far from over.
I beat your brother-in-law in the ring. Beat your father-in-law with a shovel. Unless you got any other in-laws you want me to take out, I think we're done here.
What goes around, comes around. Watch your back.
If it isn't our piece of crap United States champion.
Real professional, Road Dogg.
You want to talk about professional? Aren't you the one who went to a WWE Hall of Famer's house and assaulted him with a shovel? You're not professional. You're criminal.
And yet here I am, walking among the free. So, if I were you, I'd be more careful about what I said. Never know which WWE Hall of Famer I'll end up burying next.
I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, I've been told I have to give you title defense matches, so let's get this over with.
Yeah, let's.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
Carmelo Hayes is him. Carmelo Hayes has athletic gifts on another level.
Yeah, Melo possesses a jaw-dropping blend of power, speed, and agility.
Melo knows when to elevate his game and take things up a notch.
Yeah, and he certainly is not afraid to go big when the match is on the line.
Oh, man, you just gotta love the swagger of Melo.
The former hero returns with a whole new attitude.
You can see this new attitude right there in his walk. No hesitation, no pandering, no performance. Just a cold, focused march to the ring.
It's like he's already decided how this night is going to end. The question is only how dirty he'll need to get in order to make it happen.
This isn't a return, it's a reckoning.
Introducing the challenger from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 210 pounds, Carmelo Hayes. And his opponent from Asgard, weighing in at 227 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, the
45 years of history behind that, the United States champ.
Oh, baby, the heat is on. Jab, jab, jab.
Cooler heads possibly prevailing now.
You can't believe that. These two are just taking a breather before they go back at it again.
Trying to bust up that arm, man.
Trying to take away that grip, that range of motion on that end.
And Hayes continuing his charge.
Yeah, impressive offense from Hayes. In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
And retaliates with a counter.
Oh.
Oh, not what Hayes intended. He's finally able to get the reins on this one.
Yeah, and he's got to use this window of opportunity before it closes.
Headbutt to the back of the neck. And Hayes' confidence perhaps just got a little shaken.
You might see this as an early wake-up call. Get the blood pumping.
And he fends off the attack.
Quick maneuvering, managing to avoid that bit of offense.
With that action, the champ said, there's room for one person on this mountain, and it's me.
Oh, man.
He didn't need that eyebrow anyway.
You know, a disqualification match can get very savage very quickly. A lot to be concerned about for these competitors.
No DQ means no break, no mercy. You've got to worry about your resilience in this one. Only take the shots you're forced to.
Right to the kidneys from behind.
Carmelo is losing his grasp of this match now.
Carmelo has to exhibit some resiliency now.
Uh-oh.
Hayes was waiting for that.
Saw what was coming. Got out of harm's way.
He saw that one coming. Hayes going around the wall.
La Mystica.
Carmelo looking as smooth as he is powerful.
Getting sent to the turnbuckles.
Textbook scoop slam.
He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
Takes flight.
Oh, man. Hell of a counter into a powerbomb.
Ooh.
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential... He just manages to get to the ropes. Now the pin for the championship. Retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still WWE United States Champion, the Archetype.
A win like this one makes it easy to see why the Archetype is trying to set a new, darker standard for himself and this roster.
That was not competition. That was precision violence carried out on his terms.
The following is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
It's the United States Champion looking to continue dominance.
The United States champ has been on quite the run as of late. Even if you don't like how he goes about his business, you have to admit he's handling it.
You have to give some credit to his associate, Hector Flores. Whatever the champion needs done, however twisted it may be, Hector is there and willing to do it.
The champion hopes to make quick work of their opponent, whoever it is. Jimmy Uso is here to settle a personal vendetta.
Just when the Archetype thought they had moved past this rivalry, they have to face the consequences of their actions yet again.
You ain't gonna just get away with assaulting someone's father that easy. The champ might be in trouble here tonight, facing a fired-up Jimmy Uso who's looking to settle a score.
Jimmy Uso is fighting for his family and a championship.
Introducing the challenger from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 251 pounds, Jimmy Uso! And his opponent from Asgard, weighing in at 227 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, the
45 years of history behind that, the United States Champion. The champion had no idea who he'd be facing tonight, and it turned out it's an opponent with a whole lot of motivation.
It's hard enough not knowing who you're up against, Cole, but then it turns out to be someone who's got a major axe to grind. Good luck with that.
I hear you, Booker, but we've seen the former archetype do whatever is necessary to win. I think that still gives him the slight edge here against Jimmy Uso.
Oh, by a forearm smash. Pressing their foot right into the gut. That's got to hurt.
Able to avoid that one.
He's able to dodge that one in time.
Oh, quick way to respond with a reversal. He catches Jimmy with a counter. With the lariat. That vicious streak of Jimmy Uso somewhat returned in kind there.
He'll find a way to counter back, though.
Jimmy's looking helpless to every attack.
Jimmy's getting exposed.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor. Lands the elbow. Oh, he timed that counter well.
He's handing out a black eye with that escape.
Jimmy Uso is hoping the element of surprise will allow him to get some revenge on behalf of his family here tonight.
Holy, meet the barricade.
He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a count out. Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. You got to be careful, so many things flying.
Evades the attack.
Oh, sent straight into those steel steps. The force and malice behind that were just on another level.
No respect from the champion shown there. Ah, blow to the breadbasket. Jimmy saw it coming.
All
right, for the title, new champ. And the champion avoids the 2 count.
Got to change something up with the pin technique.
Oh! Right to the face.
He's able to sidestep out of that.
Oh! What a lariat! Tossed by the neck.
And we've just witnessed what it means exactly to have adrenaline in your soul.
Ooh. From above!
Oh, he misses the mark.
That says it all, guys. Champ says you are not worthy. Oh, did you hear that?
Oh, jarring uppercut.
The U.S. champ is overcoming the surprise factor just as I predicted.
How about this for a surprise factor? Main event Jey Uso is in the house.
The champion better keep his eye on the ball here.
Jimmy Uso has the United States title.
And the champ has no idea. Boom!
Jimmy with the cover.
That's it. We've got a new United States champion.
The so-called archetype was beaten at his own game. Credit to Jimmy and his brother Jey Uso. This was a team effort.
And it looks like there's some discord between the now former champ and Hector Flores.
You hate to see it. What a night for the entire Uso family.
It was a long trip back here, so I had a lot of time to think about what happened in your match. I feel like I let you down.
It wasn't your fault. I was actually impressed how you stopped Jay from interfering. Nothing you could have done about Jimmy nailing me with my own belt.
I should have done something.
Maybe. But you'll have another chance. Aldis has booked us against the Usos in a steel cage match at Saturday night's main event.
I'll be ready.
Good. Because depending on how things go in this match, a lot could change. One way or the other.
It's the fallen hero and his partner, who he's dragged down with him.
The following contest is a tag team steel cage match. And a combined weight of 429 pounds. The Archetype and Hector Flores.
The Archetype and Hector Flores are in trouble here. There's still a lot of bad blood over what they did to Rikishi, and now there's nowhere to run inside that steel cage.
That may be true, but don't forget the former champion has got to still be stinging from the U.S. title loss. That will provide some extra motivation in the cage tonight.
And a combined weight of 493 pounds. The team up, Jimmy and main event, Jey the Usos.
The Usos look focused, seeking revenge for everything that's transpired the last couple of months.
The Archetype crossed the line. Taking his title wasn't enough. Tonight, the Usos are really going to make him and his minion pay.
We are this close to seeing four men tear each other apart.
What can we expect here, guys? Chaos? Turmoil? Bloodshed?
All of the above and more, Michael. These four can't stand each other, and now they have no option but to fight to a finish.
All I know is this match will change these four men forever. You can guarantee that.
Barbaric clubbing blow.
And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one.
And able to skirt around that attack.
Big impact.
Oh, ouch.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Flores with some agility.
Super kick.
Rocked with an elbow.
Fists are flying in this brutal steel cage match as these four men settle their differences once and for all.
Trying to stay sure-footed on the way up.
Making it all the way to the top. What to do now? He climbed to the top of the cage, but now his choices are limited. He's trying to escape. He's got to give everything he has to push himself over the top.
Oh, this is the hard part now. He better know what he's doing.
Snapmare could set something else up.
Blasted right in the face.
Super kick.
Good night.
Oh, God.
Just look at Jimmy gain the momentum in this one.
Jimmy Uso's getting that unstoppable look in his eyes.
Ah, there's a headbutt.
That's right. Put your runs up in the air for main event Jey Uso.
This athleticism is off the charts. Wait a second. Shaking things off and getting back into this one.
Avoided any damage there.
Oh. Big clothesline. And for main event Jey Uso, this is as much about a mental advantage as a physical one.
Ooh. Solid bit of defense on his part there.
Turns it around.
Put into the corner. What could be next? This is what we mean when we talk about fighting spirit. Things are about to hit another gear here. Jimmy has him measured up.
Well-placed super kick. Strong display from main event Jey Uso, but he'll be hitting the showers if he shows off too long. Oh!
Wow! Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Trying to desperately fight their way out, and the hold is broken. Jimmy out of harm's way.
Super kick.
And for main event Jey Uso, this is as much about a mental advantage as a physical one.
To the back. Got out of the way of that one.
Strong display from main event Jey Uso, but he'll be hitting the showers if he shows off too long. Got flipped upside down there. Strong kick. Choosing to climb up the wall of the cage here.
Up high.
Oh, got the knees up. Saw it coming.
And Jimmy able to reverse that.
Gideon, super kick.
After super kick, an opponent goes down.
Jimmy might have just finished things.
Ooh, great anticipation. DDT. That no-nonsense attitude of the Usos being matched in kind there.
Hector showing how he can be an aggressor. Ooh.
Down on the jaw. You can bite your tongue with that.
Arm wringer applied. Arm wringer finger snap. And for main event Jey Uso, this is as much about a mental advantage as a physical one.
Got him in the corner now. Uh-oh. Face first in the turnbuckle.
Strong display from main event Jey Uso, but he'll be hitting the showers if he shows off too long. No, an alley-oop bomb.
What's Flores?
Uh-oh. And for main event Jey Uso, this is as much about a mental advantage as a physical one.
The knee right on the temple.
Strong display from main event Jey Uso, but he'll be hitting the showers if he shows off.
Jimmy Uso left an opening.
Brain buster.
Does that finish Jimmy for good? Using the top rope to start the climb.
He's telling the ref to get the door open right now.
He's going to ascend the cage. And for main event Jey Uso, this is as much about a mental advantage as a physical one. And all he has to do is finish getting over the top of the cage, and he's home free.
Taking his shot, looking to exit the cage now.
You've got to be impressed by the fight these superstars are showing right now.
This is really anyone's game right now, and that realization is only fueling them more.
Oh, with authority.
His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
I don't think anyone wants to spend any more time in this cage because, as we just saw, this will all only continue to get worse before it can get anything resembling better. Oh, man!
He comes crashing back down.
Now that was a nasty fall. Could really affect his ability to climb the cage again.
A truly rough blow to the head, and it seems to be the main target here.
Flores is feeding off the WWE Universe.
Oh, what a club. Oh, square shot with the back elbows ends that.
That's right. Put your ones up in the air for main event Jey Uso.
To the back of the neck. And for main event Jey Uso, this is as much about a mental advantage as a physical one.
Oh, fired back. Super kick. 2 super kicks.
Did Jimmy just pull this out?
It's never easy climbing the cage like this.
Boom. Oh, and fights back.
Look at Flores getting the crap.
Taking flight.
Oh, and nobody's there.
And you know what's next, guys?
That can finish Jimmy off. Open it up, he's saying. He wants out of there.
Climbing up the cage now.
Hector Flores turning up the intimidation. Lift off. Boom.
He's making the climb up towards the top of the cage.
Flores is feeding off the WWE Universe. Gotta be sure-footed climbing that cage.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
Making that climb up that cage wall, man.
Great job anticipating Jimmy.
You gotta admire the determination here.
Trying to make their way out of the cage. Oh, no! From the top rope! He comes off the cage and lands hard in the ring.
Might have pulled something on that landing.
Spear! And Jimmy is pushing through the pain to deliver some to the opposition.
Yeah, Jimmy is giving everything he has left.
The summit of this steel cage is in sight, gentlemen.
Ooh. An electric chair off the cage. Oh. He's sent back to the mat in a heap.
This deep into a match, even a shorter fall hits twice as hard. Inching closer and closer to the top of the cage.
Hector is in the zone and letting his opposition know it.
Making his way to his feet now.
He's gonna do something stupid. I don't like it.
Oof. Look at Flores getting the crowd involved.
And he counters.
Cut off with a savage clothesline.
And for main event Jey Uso, this is as much about a mental advantage as a physical one.
Gotta be cautious here, man.
And making it all the way to the top of the cage, really has to balance now.
That's right, put your ones up in the air for main event Jey Uso.
Oh, what a quick answer. And he's straddling the top of the cage, just feet away from making it to the outside.
Making his way out, his nerves might be getting the best of him. Grabbing hold up high, this is dangerous stuff.
And for main event Jey Uso, this is as much about a mental advantage as a physical one. He's getting even closer to making an escape.
He's trying to get over. He knows victory is right there, man. Flores Flores is feeding off the WWE Universe.
Here are your winners, the Archetype and Hector Flores.
The former Archetype and Hector Flores have escaped with a victory.
Of course, these two took the easy way.
I know you're not the cordial type these days, but you still haven't told me if you like the gift I sent you.
I've been putting it to good use. Just ask Shinsuke and Rikishi.
Nonetheless, I've been meaning to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
You did an excellent job warming up the crowd for my client's main event title defense later tonight. But more generally speaking, I wanted to thank you for everything that you've done since the Raw after Mania. When you weren't sulking away in your gym fighting nobodies, you wasted precious time going around the world searching for something that was never there. In the meantime, my client, Braun Breaker, was growing stronger, successfully defending his championship against every top competitor WWE has to offer. So I thank you, not for anything you've done, but for what you haven't done. See, when you turned down my services, that was the best thing that ever happened to me. If we had worked together, you would have dragged me down with you into your world of failure and depravity, just like you have with your sycophant, Hector Flores. Yeah, don't think I haven't noticed what you've done to him. So that's it. 2 simple words from preventing a downward professional spiral that I may have never recovered from. Thank you.
I have 2 words for you, Paul. Braun's finished. When I get back to Raw, your client will be no match for what I've become. I will take his title, bury him with that shovel, and you will be left with nothing. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
I gotta say, these conversations are getting more and more difficult.
No one's forcing you to talk to me.
No, but I feel an obligation to say something. To make sure you're okay. Look, I'm not here to say I told you so, but since we last spoke, you've lost your title. That was a direct consequence of you taking things too far.
Let me guess. But it's not too late to change.
It's not. And if you decide to make that change, I'll be waiting to support you the entire way. You have my word.
Understood.
I told you I'd be ready. That was a hell of a win we just pulled off.
It was. Beating the Usos is no small feat. Beating them when they're pissed off in a steel cage is even more impressive.
I've heard that we're next in line for a shot at the tag titles.
I'm focused on the WWE Championship.
Why not both? Imagine having a title belt on each shoulder. That is, if you're on board.
Actually, I'm not on board, Hector.
Okay. We can put off the tag title match.
Stop saying we. I'm not on board with going after the tag titles because I'm not on board with you. I am sick and tired of carrying you around everywhere I go like some kind of parasite, sucking every ounce of success out of my veins. Remember when I said it wasn't your fault when I lost my United States title? I lied. We both know you failed, and it cost me.
I was the only one who stuck around at your wrestling school. I dealt the deciding blow that set us on this path. Then I helped you terrorize SmackDown. I sold my soul for you. I thought that meant something.
That's the difference between you and I, Hector. You think I know. And I know I am done with you.
Yeah? Well, I know you'll pay for this someday. Karma's coming.
We'll see. In the meantime, I'm gonna do what I came back for, and that's win the WWE Championship. Without you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest WWE champion of the 21st century.
That's right. And I will be champion again now that I've broken every branch of the Bloodline family tree. Not to mention dropping that deadweight Hector Flores. You guys pay the electric bill, Saxton? Anyway, I'm not talking about Hector ever again. He's the past. And what I want to talk about is the future. Me beating Braun Breaker for the... What the...
We're here. You've damned yourself, turning your back on the light. Now, the darkness is coming.
We're gonna wrap things up.
Just think, in a different timeline, you and me are talking trash to each other about our upcoming tag team championship match.
I'm living in this timeline.
Oh, I know. After you and your little minion managed to steal one from the Usos, all anyone was talking about was, "Oh no, the New Day must be shaking in their boots." Instead, look at you now.
You should be counting your blessings that I dropped, Hector.
I bet Hector's counting his blessings now that the Wyatt Six are after you.
Come on, you don't believe in all that smoke and mirrors.
Looked like you believed at the press conference. Imagine, you suffer a nearly career-ending injury, come all the way back here, and now the Wyatt Six are gonna snuff your comeback out in an instant.
I'm not afraid of the Wyatt Six.
Not yet. See you around, if the Wyatts don't see you first.
You wanted to talk?
No, I want answers. What are you going to do about the Wyatt Six?
What do you expect me to do? Use my special Wyatt Six hotline to give Uncle Howdy a jingle and ask him to take it easy on the archetype?
I expect you to do your job. Your top act just got ambushed at a press conference.
My top act? Is that what you think you are? All you have managed to accomplish since darkening my doorstep is bullying the weak, attacking a legend, and kicking the one person who had any respect for you to the curb.
Fine. So how about you trade me to Raw? The only reason I returned to this cesspool of a company was to get my WWE Championship back from Braun Breaker. And I can't do that here.
I'm afraid running away is not an option.
Then put me in some matches, and I'll show the entire world I don't run away from anything. Including some cheap scare tactics from the Wyatts.
It's a man who continues to show us his skill and his darker side.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Asgard, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Archetype!
It's still strange to see the Archetype come in here with an attitude that he himself would have said was beneath him.
Strange, but effective. It might be that he's finally figured out how this system works and how to take what he's due.
The punishment is about to begin.
A brash high flyer who can do it all.
Except shut up about it.
And his opponent from Sydney, Australia, weighing in at 204 pounds, Grayson Waller.
Love him or hate him, man, Grayson Waller is the real deal once the bell rings.
Yeah, doing things his own way hasn't always made him the most popular superstar in WWE.
We're all feeling the Waller effect now, baby. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, not waiting a second.
Striking first, always a solid strategy.
Yeah, and a shady strategy. Grayson Waller looking to get things going here.
Grayson Waller always running his mouth, and I'll hand it to him. He's pretty good at it. If he just focus, and I mean really focus, all that energy he has on the mic, he could be well on his way to the top.
He's certainly one of the most brash superstars we've ever seen in the WWE, but you do have to give him a bit of credit for his abilities in the ring.
But his opponent has been hankering for a fight all day, and now he's finally free to get what he wants here. So don't expect him to step off the gas or pull his punches in this one.
Getting him into the corner.
Oh, he flips that around. What a stomp to the back of the neck.
And Grayson moves.
Rolling thunder into the flatliner.
Escape just in time.
And he finds an answer for Waller.
Close!
Now what?
The Wyatt Six are a shadow the Archetype can't outrun.
Uncle Howdy is in the ring.
Hold on, what's this?
Sister Abigail arriving on the scene and making sure he throws down.
Oh, one step ahead there. Counter by Grayson.
Punctuating it all with one last
cover late in the match.
That's gotta be it.
It's over. It is over.
Here is your winner, Grayson Waller.
Tough loss for the Archetype. You can see the calculation, the edge, but has it made him better or just more distant?
He used to wrestle with purpose. Now
he's not the man we remember, but the Archetype is here.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Asgard, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Archetype!
This man's return was celebrated, but you've got to wonder how the Archetype's die-hard fans feel about this attitude?
He returned because he has unfinished business. His true fans should appreciate his willingness to do whatever it takes to get the job done.
It's time for the archetype to show us what he's truly become.
Time to feel the Grayson Waller effect.
I'd rather not.
And his opponent from Sydney, Australia, weighing in at 204 pounds, Grayson Waller.
An impressive athlete with tons of natural talent.
I'm sure Waller asked you to say that.
Yeah, but he didn't need to. I would have said it anyway.
Now we'll see if Grayson Waller can back up all his self-generated hype. Action starting with Grayson Waller.
Say what you want about Grayson Waller, but you cannot deny that when it's time, this is a man who knows how to get the work done.
Yeah, I mean, as long as all the cameras and spotlights are on him, as far as he's concerned, this whole show should be called the Grayson Waller effect.
He knows he can't look past the man across the ring from him, though, because that is a competitor who's determined to make everyone, from the boys in the back to the WWE Universe to the crew in the production truck, stand up and take notice of him. And he'll do whatever he feels he needs to in order to make that happen.
Perhaps showing their cards a bit too early in this match.
Avoiding that attack certainly made their opponent look a bit foolish.
They tried a sneak attack there.
A pretty terrible effort, if you ask me. But give some credit for trying.
Not exactly the hot start they were hoping for.
Attack evaded. Maybe didn't think that one all the way through.
Just welting the back with those laces.
Oh, that...
Now what?
The Wyatt Six are a shadow the archetype can outrun.
Uncle Howdy is in the ring.
He's getting involved here.
Sister Abigail.
Oh, man, that just changed this whole match.
Not a good spot to be in. Down and into the cover. This might be it. It's over. All in a night's work.
Here is your winner, Grayson Waller.
He stepped into the ring with the mentality of a rabid dog, but leaves with his tail between his legs.
The question now is whether this comeback has hit a speed bump or a dead end.
Once admired, now feared. The Archetype.
The following contest is a tables match. Making his way to the ring from Asgard, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Archetype.
It's still strange to see the Archetype come in here with an attitude that he himself would have said was beneath him.
Strange, but effective. It might be that he's finally figured out how this system works and how to take what he's due.
He's got the spotlight. Let's see if the Archetype can demand the stage. A vicious and ruthless luchador.
Once again, bringing brutality as the leader of Legado del Fantasma.
And his opponent, representing Legado del Fantasma from Mexico City, Mexico, weighing in at 200 pounds, Santos Escobar.
Oh yeah, second-generation superstar comes from a lucha family in Mexico. Lucha Libre is in this man's blood.
Escobar can take to the skies and wow the WWE Universe, but he much prefers to hit hard and rock his opponents with devastatingly stiff offense.
Santos proves that Lucha Libre isn't just one thing and does so at such a high level. That's why he's the Emperor of Lucha Libre.
Correction, the self-proclaimed, self-appointed Emperor of Lucha Libre.
He will fight his heart out to achieve his goals.
And Santos isn't one to waste a big opportunity when he gets one. Bella's wrong in this tables match.
Getting right into this dust-up. I give no quarter and I ask for none in...
They're separated now, but you best believe this whole match is going to be like that.
Yeah, just a slugfest from these two. That's what we're about to see.
That maneuver goes to show you how much speed kills.
Great wherewithal to dodge there.
Counters to gain the advantage. He gets sent straight down to the floor. And he comes in under the ropes now.
Oh, man.
Running Hurricane Rana.
Fantastic.
He's already feeling the effects.
Yeah, very motivated Escobar in front of us tonight.
And that damage to the shoulder could be an ongoing factor now. It might limit range of motion in the entire arm.
Oh, costly error there.
Being placed in the corner here. Oh,
Nikki Cross is here to unleash her signature brand of chaos.
And she's not wasting any time as she hits the ring like a woman possessed.
Inserting themselves into this action now. Fisherman neckbreaker.
And what was once a match is now pure chaos.
Uh-oh.
No way. Good God. Inverted Frankensteiner. Table launch right at their opponent. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. Lifted and completely helpless here. Oh boy, clearing up our announce desk.
Oh, nothing good is going to come out of this. We need to head for higher, safer ground right now.
Effective counter. Lariat.
He's heading back to the ring.
Setting up the table. Hopefully he's thought this through.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in. He's setting the table up. This won't end well.
Effective takedown.
And it looks like Escobar is heading back outside now. Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
And he is directed into the corner. Oh, eats a boot instead.
I do not like where this is headed for him.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
And propped up against the table here.
This singles match has come to an end. Wow.
Here is your winner, the Archetype!
The Archetype just tore through this match, focused, fearless, and without mercy.
Or remorse, Cole. That wasn't just a win. That was a warning to anyone who thought the Archetype was through.
It's a man who continues to show us his skill and his darker side.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Asgard, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Archetype!
The Archetype used to be a symbol of discipline and grit. Now he walks to the ring like the whole world owes him something.
Maybe it does. He spent years playing by the rules and getting passed over. Now he's rewriting the rules and his legacy.
This isn't a return, it's a reckoning. Get ready for Joaquin Wilde.
And his opponent, representing the LWO from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 180 pounds, Joaquin Wilde.
Joaquin Wilde, this kid's resilient. Really has no quit inside him.
Couple of years pre-WWE, came back from a career and life-threatening injury, and somehow is even stronger than ever.
You're never gonna see Wilde give less than 100%. Never gonna see him back away from a challenge.
We'll kick things off with Joaquin Wilde.
Joaquin Wilde has always been a standout superstar with an incredible amount of talent. But for all of that ability, he hasn't really found the opportunities to make it to the next level in WWE.
While he struggled, he hasn't given up in any way. He's fought a lot of adversities to be where he is today, and that dedication is something that you simply can't learn.
And across the ring, we have a superstar who looks very sure of himself. Someone who doesn't think he's going to be given a run for his money tonight. You've got to love that kind of confidence. Joaquin out of harm's way.
Wicked chop.
Kick to the midsection, sunset flip. Code red. What goes up must come down, and it sure as hell did right there.
He answers right back. Ooh! Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Just a battering strike.
Landing straight on the knees, not the intended outcome.
The Archetype's recurring nightmare is back.
Looks like a Wyatt 6 fake out this time, still effective.
Clothesline!
Letting him get to a standing base, moments away from having him exactly where he wants.
What a way to get out of that one. Ooh. And Wilde with the wherewithal to counter.
And that failed to hit the mark. Ooh. Ooh. Boom. Hard-hitting kick. Oof.
The wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
But this is somewhat to be expected in a back-and-forth match like this.
Ooh, what a kick. Pressing their foot right into the gut. That's got to hurt.
The knee right on the temple.
Pin. This could be it. And there's the win. Huge win here tonight.
Here is your winner, the Archetype.
The Archetype ability to tap into his darker side might have been the difference here tonight.
It is hard to face off against someone who doesn't just want to win, they want to take you apart.
The former hero returns with a whole new attitude.
The following is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Asgard, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Archetype.
The Archetype used to come into the ring smiling, playing the hero. Now he walks into the ring like it's a battlefield.
People believed in him, but he's decided that belief isn't enough.
Belief doesn't pay the bills, does it?
Everybody's waiting to see how far he's willing to go. Get ready for Axiom.
And his opponent, representing Axiom from Madrid, Spain, weighing in at 154 pounds, Axiom.
Oh, just seeing Axiom, he's straight from the comic books. But once you see him in action, you start to believe superheroes are real.
Superhuman flight, speed, and strength. Axiom would give any supervillain a run for their money. Strap in, everyone. Extreme rules are now in effect.
And you have to expect these superstars to take advantage of that fact right away. Why mess around? Why waste time? This is Extreme Rules, so use them.
A bit of a miscalculation there.
I'll say, now basically starting the match worse for wear.
Very quick to show how prepared they are for anything.
That was just a silky smooth sidestep. Gotta respect that kind of wherewithal.
And saw what was coming there.
But a good old-fashioned punch to the mouth breaks it.
Arm wringer applied. Oh my goodness, that might have snapped a finger. You can't let yourself get put in positions like that. You will get twisted and torqued.
Looking to get the hell out of there.
What's Axiom gonna do here?
Well executed suplex. Turns it into a pin attempt. No, he kicks out.
There's plenty of fight left in him.
Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
What's he open to find down there?
Here we go. I don't think he's setting up to do autographs.
And he re-enters into the ring. With Extreme Rules matches.
Wait a minute.
The Wyatt 6 torment won't stop.
Look out, Archetype. It's Eric Rowan.
The steel chair. Looks like he's opted to go with the simple but effective statement here.
To the back of the neck. Just going all out with every blow. Drop kick.
Great athleticism.
Damage is starting to take its toll on him.
Hard-hitting damage coming from Axiom.
Placed him in the corner here.
Setting him up for something big here.
One step ahead there. Caught the leg.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Oh, man. Laying it in there.
He's going outside to regroup, to catch his wind a little bit. Wait a second now. I've seen this before. Bringing out this ladder to create a bridge of some sort. Trust me, this never ends well.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Oh, great. Now for something painful and tall.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Gets him out of there in a hurry.
Textbook fireman's carry takeover. Striking with a knee.
Smartly dipping out of harm's way.
What a stomp to the back of the neck. Pressing their foot right into the gut. That's gotta hurt. Pow, what a shot. He looks absolutely gassed here.
Not much left to give or take when you reach this point in the match.
Follow-away moonsault. Wow. Looking to apply an agonizing armbar stretch.
With an armbar.
That can prohibit any use of their shoulder going forward. Whoa! The height on the moonsault. Why not look like $1,000,000 when hitting something that effective? Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable. Oh, the impact off that clothesline. And there's another one. Oh, caught the kick. Intercepted. Nice sweep of the leg. Can he do it here? Fending off a 2 count there. It'll take more than that to hold him down.
Well-placed elbow fights that off.
The knee right on the temple. The cover for the win. Man, that was such a long and hard-fought match. He earned that victory.
Here is your winner, the Archetype.
From the opening bell, he just didn't compete. He controlled and destroyed.
There's a coldness to the way he moves now. It's effective, and it is unsettling.
Do you need something, Truth?
I'd like not to be smacked by a shovel. I probably didn't make that clear last time.
I'm a little preoccupied with other business to waste my time on you.
That's good to hear. Wait a sec. Are you a ghost? Because if you are, legally you have to tell me.
Do I look like a ghost?
I don't know. I never seen one. That's why I had to ask. But you're getting messed with by the Wyatt Six, so I don't know what kind of supernatural stuff you've got going on.
The Wyatt Six have not turned me into a ghost.
That's good. Being a ghost would be hard. You wouldn't be able to pick up your sandwiches. That's probably why ghosts never have picnics. What were we talking about again?
The Wyatt Six.
Why would you bring them up? Now I'm going to have nightmares. One time, I sat in the chair that Uncle Howdy was eyeing, and that night, a strange man was standing in my bathroom. It was just my reflection in the mirror, but still I learned my lesson. You don't mess with the Wyatts.
Well, they messed with me, and they have no idea who they're dealing with.
No, dog. They know exactly who they're dealing with. You think this is just mind games? They're trying to balance something. After everything you did to me and Rashiki and Jamie Uso, you brought this on yourself.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid.
That's cool, but you will be. Can you go stand somewhere not next to me for a little while?
The Wyatt Six have been interfering in every one of my matches. This is an unsafe work environment.
It is the height of irony that you would complain about the safety of WWE superstars after you literally attacked a legend in his home with a shovel.
I had my reasons.
And the Wyatt Six have their reasons for what they're doing to you.
I didn't do a single thing to them.
Well, you've done plenty. You announced your arrival on my show by breaking a man's arm. You assaulted Rikishi. You abandoned your partner. Again and again, you have gone out of your way to do the wrong thing in order to prove some kind of point.
You want to blame the victim? Fine. If you are incapable of taking care of the Wyatt Six, I'll do it myself.
Tongaloa has his work cut out for him tonight with a bizarre Joe Gacy.
I do not see how someone starts following Uncle Howdy when you end up looking like, oh!
The Archetype from behind. What a cowardly attack.
Cowardly? Have you seen the way the Wyatt Six have been harassing this man? Gacy and the rest of these freaks deserve everything he gives them.
What is Adrian Butler doing? This isn't a match. It's an assault.
The Wyatts have been interfering in the Archetype's business for weeks. It's about time they face some consequences for their actions.
Are you kidding me, Wade? The Wyatt Six are the consequences, and it's time the Archetype paid.
Joe is locked in on his opponent now.
Off the apron to the floor hard. The Wyatt Six have been going after the Archetype for weeks, and now he's out for revenge.
Ouch. Bam! Going for that big boot. Oh, we got caught. Dragon screw. Dragon screw. Oh, yes.
Arm wringer applied. Oh my goodness, that might have snapped a finger.
Surely this match can't go on much longer.
He's definitely in a very bad way right now. His night may be ending very soon. Gates.
He left himself wide open. Big mistake.
Get this back into the ring now. Oh, foot just stomping down.
Oh.
Quick evasion from him there.
Back and forth, trading reversals.
Oh, here we go. Bam! Down he goes.
Joe Gacy with the cause for Lord.
Going for an emphatic victory.
The Archetype just told the Wyatt Six that the Hunters have become the Hunted.
But what's he going to do if he catches them?
Uncle Howdy! I'd say we can call you the Wyatt Five now, but I lost count of all you weirdos years ago. However many of you are left, Joe Gacy isn't one of them. If he wasn't knocked out cold right now, he'd tell you that I'm not afraid of your smoke, or your mirrors, or your dumb Halloween masks. You freaks are just rungs on my ladder back to the top. I don't know if you picked my name out of your stupid hat, Howdy, but that was the biggest mistake you've ever made. Next week, SmackDown, you and me. Let's finish this. I am not running from you. You should be running from me.
The passion of the Archetype is at hand. Or maybe it's a crucible. What do you think?
I think I'm surprised you and the rest of your sideshow showed your faces before I expose you in front of all your fireflies tonight.
Exposed. What we see in others is what lives within ourselves. When you got hurt, all the invincibility was stripped away in an instant. You are nothing but a sickly child. He's still in there, isn't he? I can see him.
I'm not one of your pet psychos. You can't get in my head.
You don't see it, do you? We're already there, playing with all the broken pieces.
I have a surprise for you. The only thing breaking tonight is you.
That would be a surprise, but not as big as the one coming your way. Your fate is already sealed. Soon, you'll see.
The Archetype called out Uncle Howdy tonight. He might live to regret it.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Asgard, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Archetype!
The man said his only goal was to win the WWE Championship. Booker, he is way off course.
The man's lost at sea, Michael, and he's about to be dragged into some deep, murky waters, man.
If I know anything about the Archetype, it's that he has a plan.
A hush just fell over this arena. Uncle Howdy is here.
I don't envy the Archetype right now. Look, I've been doing this a long time, and Howdy is one of the most disturbing people I've seen in this business.
Never underestimate the Archetype. Uncle Howdy might think he's some kind of retribution, but he's in there with a future first ballot Hall of Famer.
The Archetype's day of reckoning has arrived. Demanding a match with Uncle Howdy is a whole lot different than actually standing across the ring from him.
The Archetype looked like the dog caught in the car. Man has no idea what to do with it.
Do not underestimate the Archetype. If Uncle Howdy does, all the smoke and mirrors in the world won't save him from looking up at the lights when this match is over.
Change of plans, a hit to the stomach.
Back and forth, counter after counter.
Caught with a lariat.
He didn't need that eyebrow anyway. Vicious. I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Working on the arm. He really felt the impact on that one.
Taking a bit of damage, but he shouldn't worry.
Just ejected from the ring.
Incoming! Fueled by emotion, doing whatever it takes to take out the competition.
When the Archetype turned his back on the WWE Universe and embraced the darkness, he found the Wyatt Six waiting for him and now has to overcome Uncle Howdy.
Blast off! All the way to the outside! No matter who you are, when you crashed on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
And now Uncle Howdy is getting beaten down.
Howdy's resiliency being tested here.
A small break in the action here on SmackDown.
But only a small one. There's
nice takedown. Stack them up. Not even a one count there.
Oh, this one's still going.
And another. Every strike more devastating than the last. Looking to put their opponent away. Gory's special submission is in, but not done just yet. Flatliner. Yikes. Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm, has the arm trapped.
Oh, stop right to the hand.
And if the first stomp doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will.
Uh-oh, big time clothesline, man.
And he evades sudden, swift, and brutal impact.
Oh my goodness, that might have snapped a finger.
That was nasty. That whole part of their body could be rendered immobile. Right to the back of the neck. Daphne LaShawn with the count. What the?
What's going on here?
Where is Uncle Howdy?
And who is that freak referee?
It's like the Archetype is looking into a carnival mirror of himself.
That's Hector Flores. That's the Archetype's former partner.
Look out!
Sister Abigail.
Not again.
Daphne's back. What is happening?
Uncle Howdy with the most bizarre victory I've ever seen.
Was that even official?
I don't think that this is the last the Archetype has seen of his former ally and Uncle Howdy's newest follower.
The weak, the weary, the abandoned, and the betrayed. It was you, Archetype. It was you who delivered our new brother to us. Tonight, Hector Flores has been reborn. Because now he wears a new mask. The mask of a beautiful black butterfly, spreading his wings, letting his shadow fall over you. You wanted the dark. It wanted you too. Welcome home.
Did you know?
But that your former partner joined up with the Wyatt Six? Absolutely not. But I'm not surprised either.
What's that supposed to mean?
You took a kid who worshipped you to the precipice of the best moment of his career, only to cast him aside with barely a word? You had to know he'd go looking for another mentor.
It's not my fault. This is on you. You're the one letting the Wyatt Six do whatever they want on your show. I want to know what you're going to do about this.
I made the match you wanted, and you lost. What else would you have me do?
Finally pull the trigger on trading me to Raw.
Other than that, if you want an excuse to run away from Hector and the Wyatts for a shot at Braun Breaker, you can try qualifying for the Rumble, like everyone else.
How am I supposed to qualify for the Rumble when I can't get through a match without the Carnival coming to town?
That sounds like a you problem. And as the GM of SmackDown, I have a long enough list of me problems already.
Okay. Try this on. The hell with you. The hell with the Rumble, and the hell with the Wyatt Six. I'm going back to my wrestling school. If they want to take a shot at me, let's see how they do without all the WWE special effects.
Well, that just solved one of my me problems. Best of luck.
What are you doing here, Heyman?
So aggressive. You know why I'm here. Business. WWE Championship business. The kind of business you used to be in a long, long time ago.
That's the only business I'm in.
It looks to me like you're playing an entirely different game. Something with ghosts and ghouls and goblins. Are you really going to take a walk right before the Royal Rumble?
Don't you worry. Braun will get his sooner or later. The Wyatts and Hector are just a speed bump.
A speed bump or an exit ramp? Because I just heard the archetype is tucking his tail between his legs and running away from his problems. Deja vu all over again.
I'm not running away from anything. This is just strategic withdrawal.
I was wrong about you all those years ago. You never had it in you to be a Paul Heyman guy because you don't have the balls.
Tell me that after the next time I face Braun. Hector?
I knew you'd come here. You have to think you're in control.
I am. Take that ridiculous thing off your face.
This is the face that you gave me.
I am not the villain here. I helped you when you were nobody, when you were nothing. I gave you a hand up, and this is how you repay me?
After Braun buried you, I taught you to embrace the underground. We struck down mortals and legends with your wicked spade. You cast me aside like a broken tool.
So you got sad and ran away to join a cult? You're weak. That's why I dumped you. Weak and stupid. Did you really think you could come into my house and threaten me?
Your house? This is not your house.
Adam? How did you get here?
Through the door? What is with you?
Did you see any of that?
All I see is a guy standing by himself in a wrestling school without any students. What happened to you?
It's the Wyatts and Hector. They're coming after me, and they...
Stop. Just stop. This isn't about the Wyatt Six. It's not about Hector. This is about you. You went after Jay's dad, man. With a freaking shovel. That's not you.
It was the match with Braun. That match? That humiliation? I can't get it out of my head. It eats, and it eats, and it eats me alive. All I see when I close my eyes is Heyman and Braun looking down at me. So I went down into the dark. Just like Uncle Howdy said. Now, it's too late to get out.
It's not. It never is. But you have to make the choice right here and right now. A choice about the legacy you want to leave in this business and in this world. And this could be the last chance. You have to decide what kind of person you are.
I know exactly who I am.
Oh.
That's right. Go back to WWE. Tell Heyman, tell Braun, you tell them all! I'm coming for them!
Before you say a word, I have a limited amount of time and an even more limited amount of patience for you. If it were up to me, you'd already be suspended.
Well, it looks like you've been overruled, because I'm still here taking up your precious time.
Yes. Time I should be using to welcome the man who actually won the Royal Rumble, Cody Rhodes. A superstar who clawed his way back with grit, not temper tantrums. That's where my energy's going. Not into cleaning up after whatever meltdown you've got brewing this week.
Got it. I'll save the chaos for after the Cody Rhodes celebration.
Look, for some unfathomable reason, Hunter and the board feel like, despite the fact that you attacked a general manager, that I'm supposed to give you another chance. So this is your chance. Keep the chaos off my show. And maybe you make it to WrestleMania without burning this bridge down too.
Oh, I'll be at WrestleMania. In the main event. Taking the title off Braun Breaker.
Well, between us, I've got it on very good authority that Cody Rhodes is announcing he's facing Braun at WrestleMania. So I'd suggest tempering your delusions.
I'd suggest you remember what I do to GMs who get in my way.
I don't like where this conversation is going. So I will say this, and then you will leave my office. You are opening SmackDown in a match against LA Knight. Be good, follow the rules, and keep the chaos off my show.
Sir, yes, sir.
Here comes a man who has sent a message to every authority figure in WWE.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Asgard, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Archetype!
The Archetype looked like a man who is losing his balance. Adam Pearce isn't just a GM. He was his friend.
We have to face it at this point. The Archetype is done playing nice. He spent a long time towing the company line, and we're finally seeing the real him.
Let's see if this match stays civil, or if the unhinged archetype shows up in the ring. Okay, Wade, help me out with this. L.A. Knight.
Yeah!
And his opponent from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, L.A. Knight!
Oh, yeah, this crowd, they just love them some L.A. Knight. Yeah!
So, Wade, why the tremendous popularity with this guy?
It's quite simple, Michael Cole. It's the undeniable Cavorka running wild tonight thanks to L.A. Knight. Yeah! This version of the archetype does not wrestle with guilt. He wrestles to win. And that makes him dangerous.
You can be dangerous without losing who you are. That line he crossed with Pierce might be the one he can't come back from.
This match with LA Knight won't define his legacy, but it might tell us how far he's willing to fall.
Arm wringer applied. Oh my goodness, that might have snapped a finger.
The stress that was put on those joints could have some latent effects.
And a trampling stomp.
Letting the competition know what he thinks of him. You gotta love it. Oh, walloped by a huge club.
Knight in a state of distress.
Knight's arsenal is being taken away. And one final stop to add insult to injury.
The former archetype is looking to make a statement, but we're not sure what kind of statement he's looking to make. Oh my God! My God! Did you hear that chair?
What the hell was that DQ out there? I didn't want to give you a second chance. I was told to. And you just made the entire board look like fools for pushing me into it.
You told me to be a good soldier. You should have realized I'm a general.
And yet here you are, causing chaos instead of leading anything. You think there won't be consequences? That you're above the system? You're not. You're in it. And now you're mine to deal with.
Then deal with me. Just don't be surprised when the system breaks trying to hold me down.
You're not as invincible as you think. Cody Rhodes didn't need to break the rules or burn bridges. He earned his WrestleMania shot the right way. That's why he'll be out there in the spotlight. And you're in here making excuses.
Well, well. The great comeback continues, I'll admit. I thought maybe you'd finally found that missing gear, that killer instinct that turns contenders into champions.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing about you. Thought you finally learned not to underestimate me.
I don't underestimate you. I understand you. You run hot. You talk big. You make noise, but when it matters most, you crumble. Like a forgotten statue years past its relevancy. That's why you're watching your shot vanish into thin air while Cody Rhodes has the chance to write his own ending at WrestleMania.
You almost sound like you're rooting for him.
Oh, Cody Rhodes is going to lose at WrestleMania to my client, Braun Breaker. But he'll do it under the lights, in the main event, with the world chanting his name and singing his song. And you will be back here, still trying to figure out how the story moved on without you.
I don't need a spotlight to shine, Paul. I'm the damn fire. And this fire will keep burning until I get my shot against Braun.
Sure, face it. While you act out and spiral, the window on your comeback is slamming shut. Late means last, archetype. And in this business, last means left behind. Hey, have fun watching Braun and Cody at WrestleMania.
And now the GM of SmackDown, Nick Aldis, with what we suspect will be an announcement about WrestleMania.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome the winner of the Royal Rumble and the man who will main event WrestleMania, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Here we go, Cody Rhodes on SmackDown for the first time since punching his ticket to WrestleMania.
Cody is really milking his intro, isn't he?
More than usual.
I don't like the looks of this.
Looks like we had our own Rumble, didn't we, Cody? It doesn't look like we've got a Royal Rumble winner after all. That complicates WrestleMania, doesn't it?
That's enough. You are going to face severe consequences.
Oh, what's that, Cody? I should be the next challenger for Braun Breaker? You want me to take your spot?
Cody's got some fight left in him.
I'm afraid you mean hot.
Make the match of this.
You will never get a shot at WrestleMania. You are suspended.
We need medical attention back there immediately. That crossed a major line.
Something tells me the archetype isn't finished crossing lines.
Our thoughts are with Cody Rhodes.
I don't even know where to start. It wasn't enough to attack me? Someone who stood by you? Someone who came to you as a friend? And now Cody? I once thought you were walking a hard road back, but you're just burning the whole trail behind you.
I never asked you to believe in me. That was your choice. Your mistake. I asked for a title. Everything else is noise.
You really think you're better this way, don't you? You're not evolving. You're eroding. And you're too far gone to notice the difference.
Whatever version of me gets Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
Check your phone, idiot. Aldis already made the call. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, Randy Orton. Triple threat at Saturday night's main event. Winner gets Braun. That's the WrestleMania main event. Not you.
No, I'm not letting that happen. I clawed my way back, bled for this place, and now I get to watch from the sidelines while they hand out my WrestleMania spot like a party favor? Not happening.
How are you going to manage that? You're not even allowed in the building. Go home and take a hard look in the mirror.
Oh, hey. I don't think we're supposed to be talking since you're suspended. Unless we're just hanging out. In public, where it's safe.
Relax, Troy. I'm not going to kick your ass in an airport. Unless you give me a reason to.
That is wonderfully reassuring.
I need a WWE producer I can trust to keep his mouth shut. You're going to help me.
Fantastic. I love helping. People always say, if you need anything, ask Troy. He can make it happen.
Good. I just need to know the whereabouts of Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and Randy Orton. At all times. When they're coming, when they're going, when they're vulnerable.
Oh, just that, huh? Yeah. I think that's a very interesting request, and I will consider it.
And I'm reconsidering my stance on airport beatings.
Consider it done. That's what I was gonna say. I suppose you want to get started on this as soon as possible.
Let's start with Kevin Owens.
Kevin Owens is looking totally locked in for his match later tonight in what is now a warm-up for the triple threat.
First Cody, now KO?
That man's not even supposed to be here.
This suspended superstar has found his way backstage to target one of Braun Breaker's potential WrestleMania opponents.
He might not be on the card, but he is clearly still very much in the picture.
And still very much a problem for everyone at the WWE.
Starting with Kevin Owens.
Clothesline! And the hatred between these superstars can't be contained. Someone is seriously going to get hurt here. A reversal. Well scouted. Legs caught.
Answer after answer for each other's offense.
Are we about to see it?
Slam right down to the ground.
Ooh, with the traffic cone.
Boom!
Oh, nothing but cold, hard concrete underneath these competitors now.
Yeah, one nasty fall could be all it takes to change the complexion of this match. Working on their arm. Punch to the face.
Chop block without warning. Ooh, disrespectfully hurling that sign.
Driving that knee deep into the enemy.
And you never want to end up fighting in the WWE parking lot.
Oh, yeah. You got to keep your head on a swivel because getting hit by a car is the least of your worries here.
Owens was ready for that.
Just a step ahead of Owens. And now it looks like the...
There you are.
Please, no. I didn't know you were asking me to be a part of a crime spree. When I saw KO on that stretcher, my life and career flashed before my eyes.
Calm down, Troy. Kevin Owens is going to be fine. Eventually. Maybe. Who knows? But you're already in this now.
No. I just pointed you in a direction. Under duress. Let's not forget the under duress part. I was very under a lot of duress.
You were an accomplice. You're already on the ride. You think if anyone finds out you helped me, they'll believe you were innocent?
Yes. If there's one thing people know me for, it's my integrity and... Okay, yeah, you're right. What else do you need me to do?
Good boy. I need you to tell me where I might find Seth Rollins.
You might find him any number of places. Spending time with Becky and the kid, at the dentist, or maybe at NXT next week.
You're turning into a regular right-hand man, Troy.
There's an added buzz in the air with Seth Rollins returning home to NXT.
The Archetype with another attack.
This man is crossing lines that haven't even been drawn yet.
I don't believe in accidents, man. You take out 2 title contenders, and you're making a claim, loud and violent.
He definitely wants his shot, and he's not waiting for permission.
He's not even waiting until Rollins made it into the building, turning the parking lot into a battleground. Rollins' NXT homecoming has turned into a nightmare, thanks to the suspended archetype.
And now getting
dumped out of the cart.
Oh, ouch.
And Rollins capitalizes.
And he manages to escape just in the nick of time.
Sling Blade!
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
Remarkable power being shown here. And he very quickly counters. Had it scouted. Now can capitalize. Forced the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection. Oh, he had that scouted. Rollins just a step too slow.
Going for the home run. Bam! Down he goes. He wants it.
And now it...
You really don't know how to stay gone, do you?
People just don't know how to stay out of my way.
Seth Rollins was supposed to be a special guest referee here tonight to determine the championship match at Stand and Deliver.
And now Seth can't stand or deliver.
When you thought you were too good for NXT a few months ago, that was the best thing to ever happen to me. But at least now the whole world knows the truth, that the Archetype's legacy isn't redemption, it's wreckage.
It's both. Redemption is just wreckage with better PR.
You made your mess on SmackDown. Don't drag it down here. I don't want to see you near my show ever again.
Relax. The last man standing between me and Braun Breaker doesn't go here.
Randy Orton appears unfazed by the speculation that he's next on the Archetype's hit list.
That hit list just struck.
The suspension isn't cutting it. This man should be arrested.
He's taken out Owens and Rollins, so it's clear what the suspended superstar's endgame is.
But suspended is the key word, Cole. Does he think if he takes out the entire triple threat, they'll put his name in by default?
He sure seems intent to find out, Booker.
Oh, that right there will rock you. And we are looking at some true close quarters combat here on this dock.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Shovel wrapped around the head.
Good God almighty, that could end it all right here.
Smash with the shovel.
Orton's been the predator for 2 decades, but tonight, he was the prey. What a reversal! Ooh, he fends that off.
Set up for a second time. Bam! Down he goes.
Now using the loading dock to unload some serious offense.
And now, this man is suspended, but somehow has been allowed to speak here on Saturday night's main event.
If you bought a ticket to see a triple threat match here tonight, I'm sorry to tell you that the card is subject to change. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and Randy Orton were standing between me and my destiny. The main event at WrestleMania. Nick Aldis tried to keep me out of this ring, but he doesn't control me. And now that everyone is out of my way, I'm going after Braun Breaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel to the most explosive, athletically gifted force of this generation, the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker. But tonight, I'm here because of you. You take out the competition, stand here, and call it destiny? This isn't destiny. This is desperation. Your last pathetic play. Because you know the only way you could ever be worthy of standing across from my client, Braun Breaker, is if you were the last man left.
I just have one question. Does he know?
Does he know what?
Does your precious, coddled, oh so special WWE champion know how hard you've been trying to keep me away from him?
What are you talking about?
When I first came back to SmackDown, I was unstoppable. And then here comes Jey Uso. Then Jimmy. Two brothers coming together to come at me. That's the kind of thing that only occurs when someone whispers just loud enough to make real noise. Someone like the Wise Man. Funny how Hector ended up with the Wyatt Six after I left him behind. They didn't target him at random. Someone pointed them in the direction of a lost soul. Someone who knew exactly what kind of chaos that would unleash. Someone who wanted me trapped in that nightmare while the Royal Rumble came and went. Someone like you.
That is quite the conspiracy theory you've laid out. There's only one problem. It's all completely true. Every twist, every loss, every betrayal, every blindside, every roadblock, that was Paul Heyman. Finding yourself stuck toiling away on SmackDown, far from the WWE Champion. That was Paul Heyman. You turned your back on me, so I turned you into my tool. You took out KO, Rollins, Orton, and now my client, Braun Breaker, gets a WrestleMania opponent handpicked by me.
The WWE Champion has heard enough.
Braun Breaker is here to get some answers from Paul Heyman.
Braun, there's no need for you to involve yourself.
Is what I'm hearing true?
Yes, but it was strategic. It was all part of
Lied? You manipulated? You made this all about you.
Braun, let's go hash this out over stakes.
No, I don't care about your personal vendettas, and I don't care about WWE suspensions. I'm gonna do what you couldn't and shut this man up by beating him again. This time at WrestleMania.
Braun Breaker has made the call himself. We have a WrestleMania main event.
The man we once called the Archetype gets the shot he's been waiting a year for.
Will this be the ultimate finish to his comeback story, or will he fall flat on his face again?
We won't have to wait long to find out.
Wow. So Heyman actually let you off the leash?
This coming from the guy he's had dancing on a string all year.
Yeah? Well, as much as he didn't want this, he led me straight to you.
You've taken a long walk just to get the same result. But after burning all those bridges, Aldis, Pierce, Hector, I guess I can't blame you for being jealous that I've still got someone in my corner. And what did all this get you? Another shot at the guy who already sent you packing.
Sent me packing? You left me breathing. That was your mistake.
Yeah. So you could whine all year about how I broke you. That's the difference between me and you. I win and move on. You lose and make it a lifestyle.
Better than coasting off your daddy's name and Heyman's brain. You've been playing champ while he holds the map. You tried to break me once. This time, I'm the one doing the breaking. And I'm not stopping at the bell.
We've all seen the sad comeback tour. You try to show how tough you are in some wannabe underground street fight. Expect us all to run away because you beat up an old man? Then go tell some campfire ghost stories with the Wyatts. While you spent a year embarrassing yourself, I was defending my title over and over and over again.
Just because you walked in here on your own doesn't mean you're still not hiding behind Heyman's shield. Picking your opponents, your matches.
I can beat any opponent in any match.
How about I name the terms then? Do you want to go run and ask Mr. Heyman if that's okay?
Heyman is an advisor outside of the ring. Inside the ring, it's all me. I don't care what kind of match it is. It ends the same way our last meeting ended. Me as champion and everyone telling you it's time to retire. Name your terms.
If you're really calling the shots, prove it. Tell Heyman to stay backstage. Your sweaty puppet master can watch you lose on TV.
Paul won't like it, but I don't need him. I never did. I'll prove it tonight.
Well, you got your match. Braun Breaker, WrestleMania. And all it cost you was your soul, and Hector's, and any shred of respect I had for you. We were friends, and you attacked me. Why? For getting in your way? For trying to remind you of who you were? You know, during those long months of rehab, when a lot of people were telling you to walk away, when you were starting to doubt yourself, who did you call? I wish I never would have picked up the phone. I hope it was worth it.
It will be when I win.
Will it? You know, in life you don't get do-overs. But if you could, if you had a chance to go back and change just one decision, one moment that sent you off course, you're telling me you wouldn't?
Maybe. I didn't want it to be this way, but I had to make choices. I had to sacrifice. I had to get here. And I'm sorry, but ultimately, that's what matters.
It's not. Not entirely. Look, anything can happen out there tonight. No Heyman in Braun's corner means be careful. Some people are more dangerous when they've got nothing holding them back. If you win tonight, people won't remember Heyman wasn't there. They'll remember the version of you that was.
Just like everyone else, it sounds like you can't wait to watch.
I never said who I was pulling for.
Here to wish me luck, Aldous?
We both know luck hasn't gotten you this far. If it were up to me, you'd still be suspended. Actually, let's be honest, you'd be fired.
Starting to sound like you're rooting against me, Nick.
As a general manager, I'm required to remain impartial. But as a man, I would very much enjoy watching Braun Breaker drop you on your smug, condescending face.
You don't have to like me, Nick. You just have to live with the fact that I earned my way to WrestleMania, whether you cheer or not.
Funny thing about comebacks, everyone watches the start. Everybody watches the end. But a lot of people miss the middle.
You're not gonna give me some nonsense about how getting there is half the fun, are you?
No, just saying it was a long road to get here. But here we are. Main event. WrestleMania.
Jealous?
You're going up against Paul Heyman. I know what it's like to have him in your corner, and I know what it's like to be across from his golden child. Nobody is better at elevating a wrestler's strengths and hiding their weaknesses than Paul Heyman.
Thanks to me, he won't be out there tonight. But I have to admit, having someone like that in your corner must be nice.
Oh, it is, trust me. I know as well as anyone what he brings, the good and the bad. You've got to wonder what would have changed if you had said yes to him. Between you and me, if you could go back.
There's no point in dwelling on it. I'm focused on my future, which starts tonight. The past is the past.
Yeah, you never know. Who doesn't love a good comeback story, right? Anyway, good luck out there.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Undisputed WWE Championship.
And now we welcome a man who might not have earned this shot, but took it anyway.
The former Archetype's been beaten, attacked, defamed, suspended, everything you can throw at someone, and none of it has stopped him from getting here.
He didn't just survive the system, he beat it. Now Heyman's gone, the path is clear, and the man is exactly where he said he would be. WrestleMania main event. Every bridge he burned led to this ring. Now we find out if it was fire or foolishness.
Braun Breaker steps into the arena without his normal safety net.
After holding this title for a year with Paul Heyman, I bet Braun Breaker is anxious to show the world he can hold on to it without him.
The reason you have a manager like Heyman is to avoid doing foolish things like agreeing to a match without him. Braun might want to prove something, but you gotta believe Paul would rather he wasn't trying to do so at WrestleMania.
No safety net for either of these two competitors, just power and violence, and a WWE title on the line.
Introducing the challenger from Asgard, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Archetype! And his opponent from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker!
The unification of the World Championship and WWE Championship in 2002 brought us the undisputed title.
The one title to rule them all.
For the first time in well over a year, Braun Breaker stands in the ring without Paul Heyman at ringside, determined to prove he can handle this match without him.
And that is where the former Archetype is dangerous. He's managed to turn Breaker's pride into a weapon.
I respect Braun for taking that stand, but in this kind of fight, pride can cost you everything.
Boom, what impact!
Ooh.
Fired hard into the corner. It crashes to the mat. That'll turn your lights out.
Oh, stomping down hard.
Ooh. Taking the wind out with a stomp to the solar plexus.
And Breaker didn't exactly look like his usual powerhouse self there.
He's just got to work through it. Can't stop slowing down now.
The lights don't get brighter than WrestleMania, and surely both of these competitors are feeling all of it.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in.
And the only reason to do that is to get under the champion's skin.
Wait a second. That's Paul Heyman, and he's heading to the ring.
You can throw him out, write the rules, post the signs, but Heyman always finds a way back in.
Watch your back, schoolboy.
Raises the shoulder before the 1 count.
He's really making this a fight now. Whoa! The height on that moonsault.
A move like that is what sets you apart from other superstars.
Oh!
And wait a minute. What's the manager doing under the apron?
Now hold on,
Braun Breaker can sense the end is near. This will do it.
Got out of dodge that time.
Loving blow.
He wriggles out of the danger zone there.
Beautiful gator roll.
The challenger really taking it on the chin here.
Yeah, Braun looked as locked in as ever there.
Turning the tables.
A show of absolute disrespect from the challenger. I don't know if you want to poke the bear like that. The knee right on the temple. Oh, what a kick.
Breaker's vulnerable here.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
Shoulders down. The champ isn't going down easy.
Using everything in them to protect the title.
Though you gotta believe he'll be looking for the kill shot one more time.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Turning that into a German suplex.
What's he preparing for?
Tossed like it was nothing.
Challenger might need to regroup after getting knocked around like that.
Let's applaud the efforts of these men tonight. This has been an incredible back-and-forth affair.
A true seesaw battle, and somehow it's not over yet. Kick after kick after kick.
We're going to kick the features off their face.
Ooh. Shoulders are down. To retain. Oh, I thought the champ had it.
He's got to be running on fumes at this point.
And he saw that coming from Braun. Oh.
The knee right on the temple.
Measuring it up one more time.
Are we about to see a title change here?
Cover.
The moment that Paul Heyman feared the most just happened on the grandest stage of them all.
Nonetheless, we have a new, undisputed WWE Champion.
I don't agree with how he got here, and these fans don't either.
Any criticism that Paul Heyman coddled or protected Bron Breakker, that's just going to get louder.
Hold that thought, Wade. What is Paul Heyman doing?
He's heading back to the ring.
Heyman does not know when to quit.
The champ senses something's up.
Is Paul Heyman begging to jump ship?
This is a pivotal moment that could shape the rest of the champion's career and the future of WWE.
Listen to me. Get up. Let's do this. Yes.
After everything the Archetype has been through, how can he forget all that and side with Heyman?
He's not forgetting. Those are the reasons he's doing it.
Like it or not, the Archetype and Paul Heyman now sit at the top of WWE.
For Booker T, Wade Barrett, Corey Graves, I'm Michael Cole, and this has been WrestleMania.